live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with Pokemon. Now, give me 1 second here. I just need to finish getting set up here. I think is this the first time I've played Legend ZA on stream? It might be or at least over here. So just give me a second to finish getting set up, and we shall begin. How you guys doing tonight? Give me a second here. Just making sure that everything is a-okay. I've been encountering some technical issues tonight because what else is new? Trying to figure out what is happening. Like, I'm trying to get for some reason my donation bar is refusing to show up. Refresh. I don't know why it's being such a pain tonight. Give me a second here. I can understand that, Obsolete Mule. I can understand that. Alright, so just gotta get this finished set up. Yeah, is the audio good? Because the game is a little quieter, so I'll turn it up a little bit. I'm gonna quickly try to fix the donation bar because, again, for some reason it's not wanting to. Also, my chair is a little high. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Now you guys can see more of my head. Why on earth are you not wanting to work? Also, tonight's going to be a little bit more of just more of a chill stream, more of a relaxed stream. I hope you guys are all right with that. For some reason, the donation bar does not want to show up for some reason. So, yay, great, having a great time. So, I don't know what is going on with my widgets. My widgets have gone ballistic, but anyway, hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully everything is okay. And I kind of just wanted to show you guys some of the new stuff in the DLC. Now, there's a whole bunch of quests, but I also just wanted to show you guys some stuff that I thought was neat. So, as you can see, this is the DLC for Legend ZA, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. The bar's on straight. Yep. Seriously. And what's really cool about it is that it's really expanded the game a lot. Like, if you thought like the initial game was bare bones or there wasn't enough, it's expanded the game a lot. And I've been having a great time with it. I've been having a lot of fun. And I just wanted to show you guys some of the cool stuff. So the main shtick of this whole thing is that there have been hyperspace like holes have shown up and are causing problems, and you have to go into them to kind of clear them out. I just hope that you know, if a donation comes in and I don't see it, let me know so I can at least try to read it off, because I don't know why it's being such a pain. It shouldn't be, but it's being a pain. Anyway, so all of these are different distortions of different and varying sizes with different Pokemon in them. I actually haven't caught a Pokemon in there, so we're going to go and check that one out. And what's so cool about it is that you can literally encounter a whole bunch of different Pokemon from random things, and it all logically makes sense, especially within the lore, because it's the hyperspace holes, which are just kind of like, hey, anything can kind of happen in these places. So, we're gonna go with. So you pick a donut, and a donut. I know it sounds wild. You pick a donut, and the donut allows you Hoopa to be able to enter into the dimension without any problems. So let me show you. We'll go with why not? We'll go with this one. Yeah, I have a feeling tonight's going to be a much smaller night, but that's okay. Alright, let's hop over. And you're in Hyperspace Lumios. And there's a whole bunch of items on the ground, and there's the Zangoose. Zangoosin, which I don't have yet. But we're about to. Dunzo. That was easy. I was like, oh, I might have to hunt this thing down. No, it's literally right in the front. And also, yes, they all exceed the level limit, which is kind of wild, in my opinion. And also, there's a new Mega Evolution for Lucario, which, hold on, I gotta show you. That's the shiny version of it, too. And it is a special attack, just nightmare. And yes, the jokes that people have been saying, it looks like Hatsune Miku. So if you go to the Pokedex and you take a quick, take a real quick look, we can see. So like that's the original Mega Lucario shiny. That's the original Mega Lucario Z, and that's the shiny. I love the purple. So, and there's a few other Z evolutions too that we have yet, that I have yet to grab. There's Mega Glamora, Mega Chimecho, Mega Latios and Latias, which is literally just eyeball change and bigger. That's it. Mega Golisopod, which, by the by, that looks like Genesect, doesn't it? Am I crazy? Or does that not look like Genesect? Mega Golurk, Mega Scovillion, Glamora, Chimecho. Is there any more Megas I don't have yet? Oh yeah, and of course you can get Mega Rayquaza as well. I don't think the alerts are working either. Oh no. What happened? Oh my gosh! No, you're right. The alerts are definitely not working. Howling Wolf donated $200 through Super Chat or Streamlabs. Let's start the stream off right for our favorite Canadian. First off, I am sorry. I am so sorry. First of all, but second of all, oh my. What? What? $200? Oh boy, okay, I'm gonna keep this over here to make sure. I don't know what is going on with my Streamlabs, and I am very sorry. I tried to get it to work, but for some reason it was not working. And now I feel even worse. I'm going to try to get it fixed as soon as possible. Thank you, Howling Wolf. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh! Out of the clear blue sky, a $200 donation. That puts, so we were at the donation bar we were at just because now I have to like manually say it. Hold on. It wants to be a but I think we're at $450 in total now. I think we are now at $450, which that is amazing. Thank you. Honestly, seriously, thank you. Okay, so hold on. Why is this not working now? Hang on. Yeah, that should work. Okay, so why is it not showing up? This is gonna bother me now. Let's get back to work. Nah, I don't feel like it. Yeah, seriously, that's what it's basically doing to me. It's like, nah, I don't wanna. Okay, I'm gonna be fixing. I gotta fix that. If the alerts are wild tonight, I apologize. But again, Howling Wolf, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Who is texting me? Oh, it's like 7 days until Christmas. I'm like, nah. Okay, grand total, we are now at $450. 450 of 1,500. So thank you so much. I've been hearing I've been talking to a lot of people, like, you know, casually, and there's a whole bunch of people that apparently really like the Game Awards, and I was just like, really? Like, it wasn't, like, repugnant. It wasn't like it was the worst thing my eyes have ever glazed across. But it certainly also wasn't, like, crazy. But I definitely would suggest that the Game Awards ending was terrible. The ending was awful. We could sit here and argue and debate whether or not something was good or bad, but I think the one thing that we could all unanimously, or at least most of us can stand together and say was not good, was the finale. The finale ended in such a wet fart. I couldn't believe that Jeff sat there and thought, yeah, this will be a good thing to end on. Like, I think the people were posting like the dislike ratio of the game was like unbelievably huge. Like, there were so many people that were just angry about it. And honestly, I don't disagree. There's been people are pretty much just exhausted and tired of those styles of games. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all for everyone just being tired. Like, it doesn't matter who it's coming from. If Bungie turned around and said, hey, we're making a hero shooter, a Halo hero shooter, like, you know, Overwatch, people would be upset. I think the majority of people would be like, okay, come on. Charles E. donated £5 through Super Chat. Not only 7 days till Christmas, I hope you get what... I do hope. No, I do know what you are saying. That's true. My Christmas baby. My literal Christmas baby. Not a nickname for my wife, not a nickname for... No. My literal Christmas baby. My daughter, who was born on Christmas Day. We've allowed a rule for her where all year she's allowed to wear Christmas-related things whenever she wants. You know, people are like, oh, you can't wear that until it's Christmas time. No, she is allowed to wear all the Christmas stuff that she wants any time of the year. What I rate the Game Awards, that's maybe... Even if Q3, Q4 are kind of flat, I'm just tired of hyper-realism in gaming for the sake of just being realistic. I'm also sick of the same... Like, because me and Katie talked about this, and I talked with this with my wife, too. The problem is that we're kind of getting the same bucket of games every year. And it's the ones that are different that stand out. Right? Like, if you sat there and told me, what do I immediately remember from the Game Awards? First thing for me was the Badger game, but that's just because I have a bias for platformers. But then you got the Star Wars announcements, both the pod racing and the regular game. And you also got, you got the pod racing, and you also got that one game, which, you know, the hero shooter, which a lot of people didn't like. And those are the things that stand out to me, like, in terms of memory. The problem is that there's, like, 3 or 4 buckets of games that you get. You get your realistic first-person shooter. You got your sci-fi horror. You got your Asian elements Souls game. And then you have the feel-good indie title about depression. And you're sitting there and you're like, man, like, a lot of this looks the same. A lot of this just looks like the same thing over and over and over again. And it drives me bananas. Alright, so we're going to do a quest, because I have no idea what's down here. And it's just, because you keep getting the same just category and bucket of games, it just gets tiresome. Okay, what are we doing down here? This must be my lucky day. You're the kind of trainer I'm looking for. Okay, Honcho. Actually, I ain't lucky. I'm kind of in a pickle. Sounds like some big old Pokemon clogged up a pipe down here. I hear it's a real doozy, so it might be kind of tough to handle. That's where you come in. I'll send you the location of where the Pokemon probably stuck. Use your map's guidance feature and check it out. Dundunzo down in the dumps. Are we about to go see an Alpha Dundonzo? Well, that thing is way on the end, opposite end. I'm just feeling really tired. I've just been feeling really tired when it comes to gaming because it feels like I keep seeing the same things over and over again. And I'm tired of it. And I want to see more variety. I want to see something different. I want to see something... I want to see somebody literally throw darts at a dartboard and come up with something different. Like, for example, I thought of a cool concept of a first-person shooter game. Make it its galactic ethereal beings that are flying through space. And it's not weapons or guns, but it's like casting spells and literally these space eldritch creatures fighting each other. Something different like that. And I'm just so tired of seeing the same thing, and it sucks. Because I don't want to be seeing the same thing over and over again. I want something fresh. I want something different. And even if it's like, oh, it's this game mixed with this game. Okay, cool. At least it's something like that. A spellcasting FPS. Sure. In space. Do a game that's like a cross between like Spore and Animal Crossing. Where it's like, okay, you go from planet to planet and you have to nurture a planet. Like you're nurturing a planet to, you know, and you are this great being that like helps the planet mature and grow. And the denizens on the planet grow on their own, and you can come and you can look at them and you can visit them and you can look at them, and then you can go and look at another planet. And then, there's all of a sudden a trade war, and then all of a sudden they start advancing to space and you're like overseeing it all. Stuff like that. It just... literally just throwing things at the wall and saying, hey, let's try something different. What is going on here? Tell me, what do you seek strength for? Since it's my birthday on Sunday, I went to the CG fashion trend and bought myself some Timberlands. Hey, nice! They were 190 pounds, but well worth it. All I need is a pair of Levi's and a tartan jacket and an axe. There you go. See, and you see, that's... I still have my Timbos from like 5 years ago. It might be 6 years ago. They last me a long time. For me. Only me. I pursue strength in order to protect Gwen and others I hold here. A fine reason, no? It's true that I still haven't been Jackson, so my way might not be paying off yet. But all this stuff I'm going through now is going to make me stronger in the end. I know it. Once I defeat I'm pretty sure I'll never lose to anyone else ever again, so I'll keep on fighting until that happens. So you do indeed fight for only your own sake. Sure. To truly befit a Pokemon trick. Can we just get to the fight? You, come here. Oh, hi, Gwen. I'm going to use you to settle their squabble. Hyperspatial Slugfest versus the... Now we can call... Alright, so I guess I'm ready for a battle. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, let's beat the Fist Justice Laban. Let's go. Laban's my favorite character, by the way. What is her stance? She's a dragon trainer, so she's a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Oh, let me show you guys something busted. Just watch this. Yeah. I saw this, I was just like, what? And they just casually let you just have this. Oh no! The cutscene may have killed Precipice Blades! It did too. It actually did. Alright, well, fissure, I guess. Well, down goes Groundon. Great. Alright. Let's do Lucario. No. I would die if they made him like kaiju size. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Lore accurate Groundon. Oh, I thought this was supposed to be where Dundonzo was. I guess not. Makes me about to, no, thrice as tiring. Perhaps there is nothing nobler than, or better about fighting for others than versus yourself. I should have made it into a matter of morals. I shouldn't have made it into a matter of morals. Yeah, maybe, but protecting others is a noble cause, and I can tell it brings you peace of mind. Your words in our battle have moved me. Please let me offer you the uniform of our dojo. Sorry, I'm sworn to keep this uniform on until I win my way free of... Yeah, so she basically lost a bet, and now she's, like, forced into, like, servitude to this psycho woman that everyone's simping over online. The trio out here will even copy Ivor's hairstyle to go with his gi set. Alright, so I guess... Out of here. So, where's the Dondonzo? Hold on. I gotta find the... Where is it? Special Viper. Oh, it's way up there. Okay. I guess we're going this way. If you had an Ultra Evolution, you're kind of just going like the Digimon route. Super Mega Ultra Pokemons. I wanted to bring back Gigantamax. I loved it. It was just so silly. It was just like, what if we made Pokemon big? And I was like, perfect. I love it. 10 out of 10. The Rogue Mega Pokemon battles, though, are a lot of fun. That's one of my favorite features of this game, is being able to do the Rogue Pokemon battles and be able to get points off of it and stuff. Especially in the DLC, it's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, also, oh, Donzo, you... Well... Hi.
Have you been hearing things?
Why?
I hung up with that.
Okay. Why do you seem guilty?
Oh, I just may or may not have been dealing with things.
Have you been using the stud finder?
Stuff finders not as useful.
Why?
Because it takes time. And I have those nice very long.
Okay, well, as long as you're not...
It would be good for like heavy things.
But why? What do you mean? Is it like the batteries, maybe?
No, it's just you have to find it and you have to mark it and you have to find one that's close enough on your shelf. But if your shelf's too wide between studs, then it doesn't work.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point of a stud finder. Okay. Okay. Yes, you want to screw things into, but you have drywall anchors, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Give me 5 seconds. I'm going to take a quick look. Sorry, guys, and we're back. Try to figure using a Pokemon move on it. Thunderbolt would French fry it. Oh, it's an alpha. Oh, it's level 67. Okay, we'll be fine. I think. Can I catch it? My phone stopped picking up the stuck Pokemon, so I can't see what's up. What is this thing? Giant catfish. A Dodonzo, huh? They weren't saying when they line when he was a doozy. Don't be sorry. I wanted to wriggle you out through the pipe. I totally get that. If it's cool with you, do you want to be my partner? Hey! No, I beat him! He's supposed to be mine! Well, the Pokemon lived on you too, so I'd feel safer with you around. Looks like it's... but I wanted the Alpha Dodonzo! Sewer worker. I was like, cool, Alpha Dodonzo. I always wanted one. Could I be your partner? Yeah, sure. I just spent the time beating him. What do you think this is? Bro, seriously. Yeah, I do all the work. He's like, hey, you want to be my partner? Didn't bother to ask me, like, hey, this one's pretty cool. You know, I know you went through all the time. Can I have him? I would have been said, no. No, you can't. He's mine. Jerk. Anywho. Just want to a quick look at something. Okay.
Welcome back to the channel.
Okay, hold on. Because I have a legendary Pokemon spawn. And apparently it can be shiny. Having said that, shiny hunting the legendaries are very, 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 very annoying. Oh, wait, by the way, also want to say, if anybody who is playing ZA in the chat and wants a shiny Pokemon, I can try my best, but I have a whole bunch of them. There's some Pokemon that I'm just like, please take. Like, I have so many. I have so many shiny Pokemon. Like, I got shiny Cyclozars. I got Fidos galore. I want some. Sure. You want a Drampa? Do I smell a shiny hunt for the stream? I'm going to tell you something. We're not going to do it for the legendary because the legendary is a little slow. But sure, okay. Here. I will set up link play real quick. Fido turns into Dash Bun, which I love Dash Bun. 2133, and then I'll just go 2144. 2133, 2144. So I'm going to hit that link code. Anybody wants to join real quick, you can. I've been having an affinity for recently for dog-related Pokemon due to, well, of course, us losing Denver. And I haven't heard anything from the original owners. I haven't heard anything from police. I haven't heard anything. And Jonathan is now picking up on Denver going away, and it's bad. You know, the other kids were, the other kids were like, they were really upset because they understood, but Jonathan didn't understand. He didn't get it. He was just like, oh, bye, Denver. I'll see, oh, bye, Denver. We'll see you later. And we were trying to explain to him, no, that's not what's happening. And he didn't get it until the other day, like 2 or 3 days ago. He walks up to my wife and goes, and sniffing. She goes, what's wrong? Like snuffling. She goes, did Denver run away? And we're like, no, that's not what happened. He's like, did he not like us? And we were just like, gosh. Like, you can send me whatever, by the way. You don't have to send me anything special. Nope. And it's been like, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, I don't know how to explain it to him. I don't know how to explain it to him. And he's like, and he's asking us, we said he's back with, his original family. And he looks, he goes, did he not like our family? And I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, no. And why is he gone? And he keeps asking. And I'm just like, man. If you want something else, I can also send you, let me see here. What else would be of interest? I can send you a Doublade. If you want a Doublade. I can send you a regular Torchic. There. And oh, okay. So, all right, no problem. Doublade then. And I don't know what to do. There's another dog that we're eyeing at right now, but we don't know because the cost to adopt what I believe is a her would be about $600. And we're like, and I'm like, I'm him and Han. I'm like, man, Here, let me send over... Here, I'll send over a pincer next, too, because why not? It's like, fire sale of shinies! Get your fire sale of shinies! Is that from a shelter or a breeder? The shelter is $600. The shelter is $600. And I guess these two dogs, they were like there was a litter and no one came for these last two because they're older now. I mean, for a breeder, a new dog can be anywhere from $800 to $3,000, right? Depending on where you get it from. And let me see what else I'll toss over to you. Let me send you over a Cyclizar too. I mean, there we go. Absolutely, Howling Wolf. I should be thanking you. Here, in fact, let me send you one more Pokemon. Let me send you just one more, okay? Which I know you're technically sending me an Alakazam. Because then Kadabra turns into Alakazam. Thank you. So, one second. Because of all the support that you have always shown me, hang on. I'm going to give you the option of either a shiny Tyrant, a shiny Totodile, excuse me, or a shiny Chikorita. So you can have a Totodile, a shiny Chikorita, or a shiny Tyrant. And I do have a shiny Tyrant. Tyrant, please? No problem. Give me 1 second here. So I have a few extra. Tyrant. Hold on a second. Okay, I'll send you over this one. There you go. That's wild. A lot of the shelters have they are pretty, yeah, no, they're not. Not around here, unfortunately, so. Also, I try to catch the majority of my Pokemon in luxury balls. There we go. How's this adventure going? It's going! We stopped to... like I said, I'm running a fire sale on Pokemon because I have so many shinies. I'm just like, who wants them? Let me see here. We're super close to a special scan, but I don't know if you can have 2 special scans at once. Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we? Also, let me show you guys what the main funny thing to do in this game, or in this, is make donuts. So, we're gonna go have a chat with Ansha, and she is the resident donut maker. You've heard right, resident donut maker. So, we can make donuts that give different stats and different bonuses. Give me 1 second here. Let me just look up real quick the, Okay, so 1 papaya berry, 5 of band, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 charty, and 1 chillin'. There we go. So apparently, I was reading there's a whole bunch of different ingredients. ABL Raven Wizard, how's it going? You haven't seen Denver in months. We're slow to respond to him being rehome. Why not leave him with CG instead of uppering him again? Or the original you have? Yeah, I mean, yeah. This game's for regular Nintendo Switch and Switch 2. There's 2 versions. I'm playing on the Switch 2 right now. Alright, we got Sparkling Power level 3 bug. Teensy Power 2. That's really good. Let me explain why. Let's make another of the same, because why not? Catching Power all types, Alpha Power and Encounter Power. That's really good. Those are some real good donuts. Alright, so let me show you something. So when you make a donut, it comes with like a whole bunch of different powers. And one of the things that has a sparkling power, which means that it gives an increase in potential shinies for that type. So for example, sparkling power grass, that means that if you use that, the grass Pokemon in there will have a higher increase rolls of being shiny. But sparkling power level 3 gives you a guaranteed shiny right when you walk in. Guaranteed. Every time. So I'm trying to look for a grass hyperspace hole that spawns Trico. I haven't gotten Trico yet. I've gotten Torchic. I've gotten Mudkip. I have a shiny Combuskin, and I have a couple shiny Mudkips, but I don't have a shiny Trico yet. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a shiny Trico. That's electric. That's flying. There's where I got my my shiny Tyrants from. Fairy, bug, ground, steel, but there's something in there that I don't have. That might be Tinkaton. What is that? What is that Pokemon? It doesn't look like Glamora. What is that? I have to go take a look. Okay. Rock again, water, and normal. Porygon! Hello! Porygon is a rare spawn. So, give me about a moment to go lock this down. I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm getting ready for Christmas. Just enjoying myself. Alright, let me see here. I am curious what is in here. So, all right, there is a whole thing. It's a whole thing for resetting spawns. ZA is great. Okay. So when you go talk to the Nurse Joy, you actually, the game drops what's called a backup save, which means if something goes awry, it can be backed up to there. However, there's been a lot of shiny exploiting. So let me show you. I'm going to go in here and I'm going to survey and take a look around. So before I even go in here, or before we even officially start hunting, I'm actually going to go and take a look at, I might even use that to get the alpha power, but I'm going to go in here and we're going to go take a look. Oh, don't worry. We have lots of Pokeballs. First time live on stream that I've seen a Porygon spawn, so you guys must be my good luck charm. Okay, so we got Slowpokes. We got Claunchers and Clowitzers. Okay. We got Carvanas. Carpio. We got the Pokeball. We got Dinos. Just kind of scouting first to see what Pokemon there are. So when you break those Pokeballs, they contain a bunch of items and they give you a whole bunch of stuff. Which, yes, we do item farming. I'm looking for the Porygon now. There you are. There's the Porygon. Are they timid? Or do they just stare at me with a blank look on their face? And could we shiny farm for this? Give me a second. Let me check something. Go, whoop. Whee! Do this. Go, whee! Each time we do this, we spawn new Porygons. Is that a Porygon Alpha that I saw behind there? It is. Okay. So you ready? Are you ready to see the in-depth? Here's the problem. I do like shiny hunting, and this game is great for shinies. Do you know what shiny hunting is in this game is like? You ready? That's it. And the funny thing is that it probably won't take us long. I say that, but it's very simple. I have a macro going right now, just mashing A over and over again. Well, I pick up Poke, is it? Well, I always mispronounce it. The Pokopia? Right, Pokopia, I think that's what it is, right? Pokopia? Yeah, I probably will end up picking it up. Yeah, I probably will. Not gonna lie, I probably will end up picking it up. But yeah, if you wanted to shiny hunt, if we wanted to shiny hunt this Porygon, every time we teleport here, it gets reset. Fly forward, they get reset. Go back, despawn, back forward, respawn. Right? Back forward, despawn, back forward, respawn. And this is what shiny hunting in Legend ZA is. And even though it is the most, like, the amount of shinies that you can obtain is actually insane. It also is like the least interactive because, like, at least in like Scarlet and Violet when you were making the sandwiches, it was like, oh, you know, you were making the sandwich and you had to hunt for it and you had to do these resets. Here, it's just like that. That's it. Also, I'm also resetting also all of these guys too. Yeah, look. How long was I doing that for, guys? How long was I doing that for? Honestly. How long was I doing that for? 3 minutes? I don't even have any shiny bonuses right now. I don't even have any shiny bonuses. The only thing I have is the alpha power. That's it, which just gives it more likely that they're an alpha Pokemon. like that's it. I already have a shiny Clawitzer, so maybe I'll give that one away too at the end. If anybody is watching and they're playing and they want the shiny Clauncher or Clawitzer, sure. Like, it's a little bit wild that this is how, like, and it's not even like an exploit either. It's not even like, it's not really an exploit. I wonder, are they, no, this one doesn't work either. Alright, let's just keep going, because I'm sure people don't want to sit there watching me running back and forth over and over and over and over again. I'm sure people are like, no, let's watch you do something. Let's actually watch you play the game. Not just back and forward, back and forward. But what I will do is get an Alpha Porygon. I will get that. Listen, calm down, Porygon. Don't give me lip. Alright, got an Alpha Porygon. Which I did not have. Until now. Let me see. Pokeballs. Pokeballs. Up there. Hit the Pokeball. Psychic. Boom. I just want to make sure that I keep looking over at my things because I can't rely on Streamlabs anymore. Because I'm just like, someone said something! Don't miss anything! Don't close your eyes! Don't look away! Anyone know that reference? Just look at Iron Mike! Don't close your eyes. Don't look away. Get out of here. It's... The first time I saw that, whatever it is I'm referencing, I'm sure maybe 1 or 2 people are getting it. I was laughing hysterically. I was sobbing. For those who don't know, it's from one of the opening things from Lion King 1.5. And it was trying to convince Timon, why don't you be a part of the scouting party? It's a great job. Look at Iron Mike. And he's just completely lost his marbles and screaming. Mason is obsessed with that movie. So I'm sure you've heard it once or twice where you're like, ha ha, so funny. If I hear it one more time. Look at Iron Joe. It's Iron Joe, so the Iron Mike, Iron Joe. The pretend thinking it is back and forward. Back and forward. Ah, I'm sick of it! After you get all of the stuff and the things, once you complete all the missions, you then get access to the Golden Pokeball. I love that movie too. Can't get. Oh, that's awesome. So we got a Pokeball down there. Yeah, I know I'm streaming something a little bit different tonight, and I know we have a smaller crew here tonight. But I just wanted to play something that I wanted to play. I wanted to play Pokemon. Oh, my daughter loves Frozen. And I'm like, if we're going to watch Frozen, let's at least watch Frozen 2. At least Frozen 2. It felt like they were trying to do something epic, and then they were held back because, oh, kids movie. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'm watching like the lore and stuff that they're setting up. I'm like, this movie needed like another half an hour, and also, why are they trying to go this hard with the story? And then Frozen 1 turns on, and my brain just starts drooling. Psychic. You have to get a Pokeball. Because we're trying to get as many berries as possible. All the berries. And here. I do like the Olaf movie special, like the shorts, like the summary of like the other Disney movies, and it's Olaf summarizing them. That one's pretty good. Hey Jay, how's it going? By the way, thank you for the meme that you sent me today. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you. I read it, I laughed, and then I got busy with 4 kids climbing all over the top of me to get them out the door this morning. And then I forgot to respond, and then I saw you come in here. I was like, I forgot to respond to that awesome meme that Jay sent me. And I feel bad. So here I am, live in front of everybody, saying that I really liked the meme that you sent me, and I really appreciate you sending it to me. So thank you. If you guys are wondering what the meme was about, it's about the Steam box. Related to me, it's also related to me ranting about it, screaming, "What is the point?" I still don't get it. People have sat down and explained it to me. I was like, that is great, and I'm happy you explained it to me. But I have a question, and it still starts with why. Like, I'm still, like, you can sit here and you can rant and talk to me all about how the Steam box is going to be a great idea. I'm like, that's awesome. I still have a question. I.e., why would I buy it if I already have a computer? Or why don't I just buy a computer? Yes, if it's priced similarly to a console, then you have potential gold. If it's priced similarly to a yeah, let's get scanning. New Spiral video one. Sometimes it's I hate the battle zones. Sometimes there's news. Sometimes there isn't news. Sometimes I don't want to force it because my last 2 videos, I believe, were Spyro videos, right? My last 2 videos were Spyro videos, and I don't want to push it too much. I would like to do there's a Crash video that I've been wanting to do for like a month, and I haven't had time. So I would like to try to get that done next, maybe. If there is anything Spyro related ready to talk about, there's not much there. And even if there was, it's like not enough for a full video. Having said that, I'm still... We're kind of in the... We know it's coming, we're just waiting. Why no Badger video? I've thought about it. I've thought about making a video about it, just kind of going with the style of like, this was the only interesting thing at the Game Awards. I was thinking of that. I don't know. I would like to. We'll see. Give me a second here. Oh, as much as I would, here's the thing, I would be down for any interview. Like, I would be down to sit down and have a conversation with Paul Yan about literally anything. Like, if you wanted to sit down and say, CG, I would like to sit down and have a conversation with you about cardboard boxes, I'd say, you know what, Paul, talk to me about cardboard boxes for 3 hours. I'll sit and I'll listen about cardboard boxes. Like, all right, since I'm here, what's your quest? Hello, Kendra. I'm Trice. I work for the Postal Service here in Lumios. His Pokemon Jr. is here to collect mail from our customers. I would listen. Yeah, I mean, seriously. One of my concerns, you see, this will be Mime Jr.'s first time going out solo. Thought about trying to follow along to keep an eye on things, but I'd be spotted in no time. That's why I'd like to ask your assistance. Please look after Mime Jr.'s first big job for me. Do I have to do it right now? If you're ready and willing to lend a hand, please let me know. Sure, I'll get back to you on that. I'm going to go in the space hole first. So, alright, should I just... What typing is Mana? Is it pure Psychic or is it Psychic Fairy? Mana is a Psychic type. I would have thought it was like a Psychic Fairy, but it's just a Psychic. That's fine. I only have so many Psychic type donuts, it's kind of crazy. So I'm going to go with... Sparkling Power 3. I'd like to interview about a piece of paper. Sure. No problem. Talk to me about paper. Alright. So now we're going to walk in and there is going to be a guaranteed shiny. 100%. We're going to walk in and there's going to be a guaranteed shiny around here. And it is... Where are you? Is it the Abra? I'm squinting. Is it the Abra? It might be the Abra. Not this one, not that one, but the second one. The one all the way to the left. No, it's not. Where'd it go? Is that it? That's not it. Where is it? Is it the Inkay? Hang on. We're gonna reboot because I could not. I heard the sound effect. It might be the Abra, which if memory serves correct, the Abra shinies are like you can, that's not shiny. That's not shiny. That's not shiny. That's not shiny. Okay, I can hear you. Where are you? Wait. Oh, it's the little Inkay. Oh man, I already have a bunch of Inkays. All right. So let me show you. Now let me show you how to also shiny hunt here. So since you can't teleport, what do? Well, you use a macro that allows you to I have program on this controller that allows you to fly. Like so. And that's it. I'm curious. I'm going to set a timer. Genuinely, just to prove a point, I'm going to set a timer for 3 minutes. I'm going to set a timer for 3 minutes, and I'm going to mute it so we don't get spoiled. Real quick. Purple is also my favorite color. Same, we're all Spyro influenced. Yeah. Yeah, we all are. I really like purple. I've always my favorite color has always changed through the years, but purple's really good. When is a new vid coming out? So I sat down and I busted my hump to get a video out for the other channel as well, which for some strange reason is not doing so hot, which I'm like, okay, what happened? Why is it doing so bad? Because all my other videos were like, oh, they're doing so good, and then this one is just like meh. So I don't know. I'm gonna see, give it a day or so and figure out what's happening. I'm gonna leave it for 2 minutes. Hey, Day Acorn, how's it going? We're gonna run this for another 2 minutes. Good luck, Howling Wolf. Because I'm just curious, because we have Shiny Power 3. Shiny Power 3 is ridiculous. It's redonkulous, even. I should play some Tomba sometime. I appreciate that, Alina. Thank you. I also made it a recorded part of it after I had my face drilled out by the dentist the other day, which was yeah. All right, we got another 41 seconds. Almost done. 20 seconds. Yeah, that would be nice if they had like an image of like the Pokemon that you saw before you went it in. Mega Charizard YEX card. Nice. All right. So we've done this for 3 minutes. Let's just see if we've got anything additional. I clocked the in-K over there. But did we get any more? Is there any more? Mana? Mana? You guys are wondering, I am trying to go for a shiny mana. Abra. Oh. I know that one bidding isn't in K, so let's do another 3 minutes. Because I genuinely want it. Jersey Devil. I never played Jersey Devil. Huh? Hold on. Why? Okay, breaking news. Sony is set to acquire control of Peanuts in a $457 million deal. As in, like, Charlie Brown. Sony is paying more than a few Peanuts to get the majority ownership of Charles M. Schultz's beloved Peanuts franchise featuring Snoopy, Charlie Brown, and more. Sony Pictures Entertainment and Sony Music Entertainment Japan announced that they entered into a definitive agreement with Canadian media company WildBrain to indirectly acquire all of the 41% stake held by WildBrain in Peanuts Holdings LLC. Sony will pay can $630 million to WildBrain for the 41% stake, or roughly $457 million. The closing of the transaction is subject to certain closing conditions, including regulatory approvals. As a result of the transaction, SMEJ and Sony Pictures Entertainment, together with SMJ's existing approximately 39% stake, will indirectly own 80% of Peanuts Holdings LLC, while the members of the family of Charles M. Schultz will continue to own the remaining 20% ownership of the rights to Peanuts, and the management of its business continue to be handled by Peanuts Worldwide, a wholly owned subsidiary of Peanuts Holdings LLC. With Sony taking an 80% stake, Peanuts Holdings will become a consolidated subsidiary of the Sony Group. But why? I didn't know Peanuts could ever generate revenue even close to half a $500 million nowadays. Like, am I wrong for thinking that? Like, I didn't even think Peanuts, like, if you were to consolidate all the amount of money that Peanuts makes in a short period of time, could it even be valued at $500 million. Like, if they got it for $100 million, I'd be like, yeah, that's pretty reasonable. $100 million for the rights for like ownership in Peanuts. $100 million, yeah, that makes sense. It's a global brand. It's got recognition. But $500 million for the Peanuts brand? Of all things? I also laugh because I actually do have a very, very tiny, small investment into Sony that I put into a while back. So, yay, I guess. But again, why? I don't think the FTC is going to care about it. I'll be honest with you. I think the FTC is more going to look at it and be like, 500 million? Really? For Snoopy? And like not even like 100% rights to it. Just like they still have only 80%. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. All right, we got another 53 seconds left on the for the next check because I genuinely do. I definitely think I'm going to be on the lookout for Bradley or yeah, Bradley the Badger. I do like it. All right. Let's take a look see. Hey, Star. Come on, give me the shiny mana. I literally have Sparkle Power 3 going. Why can't I get the shiny mana? Give it to me. That is kind of funny, Acorn. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I'll be right back. I got to run to the bathroom real quick. So I'm actually going to let this just run. So I can literally just be AFK, go to the bathroom, and be shiny hunting. Yay. All right, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I am now back. And hey! Elena donated $50 to Super Chat, $5 for Grandma, considers a belated birthday gift from Sunflower. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much for the $50. I appreciate that. Thank you. And yes, if you don't know, it was recently my wife's birthday, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, sorry I was gone for so long. Okay. The game's been resetting. So, I'm going to quickly save. Because the game's been resetting. Email me. Yeah, I set up a macro. So, take a look now. Oh, wrong button. That's a shiny Abra. That's a shiny Inkay. That's a shiny Mana. That's a shiny Abra. That's a Shelfa Abra, so it's a shiny Alpha. That's another shiny Abra. That's a shiny Mana. Okay. There's a Shelfa Inkay there too, which will turn to Malamar. Alright, so. Let's start with the capturing. You're going to be hearing the bleeding. Oh, I had a macro set up. Shiny Alpha Abra. Come on. Not shiny. This one is though. Flash cannon. Lucario, what are you doing? Okay, got that one. Okay, so now that we've done that, let's... Ow. Hide. Jump. That's another shiny Abra. A shiny Inkay. Ah, we lost a shiny Abra. It ran away. Shiny Inkay. So we just got a whole bunch of shiny Pokemon because I had set up an AFK macro while I was gone. If you're playing Scarlet now, especially on a Switch 2, Scarlet was a lot better on Switch 2. Scarlet and Violet were vastly improved. And the one thing that I do want to say too is that I really liked the Scarlet and Violet's DLC. It was pretty significant in terms of like content and what you could do in the post game. I really did enjoy Scarlet and Violet post game. And Scarlet and Violet definitely opened and launched rough. And I agree with that. I still enjoyed it. I liked it for what it was. But it definitely launched rough. Patches made it better. And then things... The DLC was pretty good, but there was a lot of damage done to it. But I do genuinely believe that the update that they gave to it in Switch 2 gave it a new breath of life, and it wasn't as insufferable anymore. Oh, shoot. I'm going to get the Pokeball first. Because I know some people that like Scarlet and Violet was just like they're like, all right, I'm done for a bit, which is sad because I do think that I still love and enjoy Pokemon a lot, and there we go. Me too. Go fly up and get it. Boom. Thank you. Okie dokie. So that's all good. But yeah, no, for those who are wondering, this is called the 8-bit Do controller, and this thing essentially has macros that I have set up. I go to my computer, I get it set up, and then I can set up with whatever command that I want it to do. And I have some buttons that are set up to be able to repeatedly do certain things. Like, for example, I could set up a macro that just matches A over and over again. Or I can do a macro that does fast traveling and stuff. And it's definitely finicky to program. It's not like it's super easy. It is finicky. And it took me a long time to be able to get certain things programmed. Having said that, though, it is very, very, very powerful. And I like it a lot. And it makes shiny hunting just a breeze. Because you can set things up and then just walk away and then come back. We still haven't gotten the Trico. We're on the hunt for Trico, ladies and gents. Also, let me see if I can grab and Charcadet. That's another one that I also would like to capture is Charcadet. So we got Shalfa Abra, which I like. Inkay. Okay. Mana. I'll show you why I wanted a shiny Mana. Theoretically, you could level grind by having it do something repetitively. Yes, but it doesn't. The controller doesn't have like the certain dynamics of like, you know, when you're using a controller, right? Okay. Do I need to mana level? Mana level. Okay, so it needs to hit level 37 while, or in main series, Black and White use a Moonstone. Okay, so is it what AI overview? Oh my gosh, I hate you. Just why is it so confusing? Just tell me. Using Moonstone, thank you. Why is this thing? It needs to know psychic and this, that, and the other. Like, good gravy. Driving nuts. The AI summaries. They're driving me nuts because also they're wrong. But it's so difficult to go Google searching. It's just beyond annoying now. Yeah, that is a great shiny. That's why I went for it. It's a really, really nice shiny. It's eeping. Also, if you throw a Pokeball and you miss, this guy picks it up for you. So like if you like, I could be like, oh hi there, sir. I have this here, a really rare Fred ball that I typically can't buy. I'm gonna chuck that. Oh, I missed. And yet I still find a way to still run out of Pokeballs. I don't know if that's like it to me it's a talent, I think. I don't know. All right. Oh, that's rough. Ho ho ho, Merry non Christmasable? Huh? Ho ho what now? Ho ho who dat? I gotta catch Jigglypuff and Igglybuff. Boom. I have a lot of shiny bug type. Do I go for the Scizor? Also, too, what is this? Like, what is this space zone? Like, what are we doing over here? Fire and grass, 170. There's a Lowland Marowak in there. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there. Like, what is going on in there? I think we gotta go check out that. We gotta at least go scout that zone out, because what on earth? So I have no idea what is in here, and we're about to find out. Like, I have an idea of what some of the things are in there, of course, just by looking at it, but like, it's a large hyperspace, so large hyperspaces are full of Pokemon, and it's both got grass and fire types, which it's like, ah, yeah, that goes together like peanut butter and sardines. Okay. So let's scout. Okay, we got Phantoms immediately, so a Ghost Sandwich would spawn a, Ghost would spawn, well, that. Oh gosh, Pansage. What? We got Eevees over here. Cubones with the Alolan Marowak. I wouldn't mind a Shelfa Alolan Marowak. That would be cool. I'm more just genuinely confused about this specific... What? Pyroars? Why are there What is this dimension, man? Hi, Kiwisaki. How's it going? Phantoms. Pyroars again. Eevees. I'm kind of just scouting right now, but I'm just very confused as to why there is a grass and fire type thing together. All right, I think we're going to. So the pink crystals on the ground are mega shards. And don't be sorry. Mega shards are essentially concentrated mega evolution energy, and when you hit them, you collect them and you can exchange them for items and stuff. But they also explain in the story, like, yeah, they're these things are growing everywhere. And it's like, it's like, no one panic, everything's fine, nothing bad is happening over here. No one look. We're trying to reset. We're trying to get that shiny Trico. That's what I'm looking for. Shiny Trico. We got a shiny Alpha Glade. I do have a shiny ice donut. Also, I keep calling them sandwiches in my recordings from the other channel, and I keep driving myself crazy. And I keep getting mad at myself because I'm like, it's not sandwiches, it's donuts! Nope. Ghost Fairy and Ice. Okay, that's a party. There is a Charcadet there, which I am looking for a shiny Charcadet. Ice and rock. Fighting. Normal. Grass. Electric. Fine. Electric. Ooh, we got the Alolan Raichu again. Do I have... Do I have the donuts for it? Hold on. Psychic with alpha power. Okay. And what level is it? It's level 4. I got a level 3 sandwich. Ah, what could go so wrong? I don't think anything will go wrong. Let's go over there. Let's explore. Also, guys, because, you know, it's kind of a really small stream tonight, like we're averaging around 30 people tonight, if you guys got any questions, I can try my best to answer them, too. Typically, I know sometimes we have like 100 people, and I'm just like, I'm overwhelmed, there's too many people, but now it's like, alright, well, it's a smaller stream tonight, so that means I can answer questions. Alright, let's see here. And let me see if I got any of the on. Sparkling Power Bug. Gotcha, okay. Did you get the mana? I did. I did get the mana. I did. I got the shiny mana. If we get placed into the sewers, though, we might be in trouble. Well, let's see. Hi! Well, here's the good news. Is that spawn is going to be able to drop an Alolan Raichu right away. The bad news is that it's literally right there. Like right in our face. So doing a... What are the kids getting this year for Christmas? So, what are the kids getting? Of course, toys and stuff. But the main focus is going to be, for David, it's going to be art and stuff for his drawing. Because he's starting to get really good. To the point where I'm even looking and I'm like, geez, this kid's getting, like... I don't know if you guys saw this. I posted it on Twitter, but I'll quickly show you guys. Hope is getting her princesses and stuff. But if you guys know, I have a shirt that has like Crash Bandicoot as a Disney character, and he's like, "Daddy, I want to look at your shirt," and I was wearing it, and he kept saying, "Can you please show me? Can you please show me?" I was like, "Okay." So I kept walking over and showing him, and I'll admit I was starting to get like, David, come on, buddy, I can't be stopping to show you my shirt. Finally, he's like, "Okay, I'm done," and he hands me this. He's 7. Let me remind you, he is 7 years old. And I was like... And he did that with pen. He colored in with pen. And I was amazed. I genuinely was like, wow. That is really good. And so we were like, hey, I want to nurture this, right? I want this to be nurtured. It's, you know, I'm looking at, there it, the luck is with me tonight, ladies and gents. Look. On one of my first resets. Look at what we got! I was like, alright, let's do a Warpad reset. Alpha Raichu. Alpha Shiny Alolan Raichu. Okay, hold on. Just need to turn around. Turn around. Just turn around. Oh no, he's not that way. Ah, I got it. I got it with a low chance. I am lucky tonight. Air, how's it going? But we got it. We got the Shiny Alolan Alpha Raichu. That is awesome. I didn't expect to get that quickly. That was amazing. You almost be my good luck charm tonight. Because that was incredible. Wait, what? Did y'all just hear that? Is that a shiny Flaffy? It's just shiny Flaffy. Just a random shiny Flaffy. Not even boosted. Bonus Flaffy, seriously, yeah. Just a bonus Flaffy, you know, because why not? Double shinies. Let's go. Hit the Pokeball. Mewtwo. See, that's the regular Alolan Raichu. But we got the shiny Alpha Alolan Raichu, which is pretty awesome. I need to get up to the roof, but I'm not going to be able to get there in time. I'm not going to make it. This game can, at certain points, throw out shinies like they're candy. It's just like shiny, 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 shiny. It's like, boy howdy. Well, that was as straightforward as it gets. Once again, though, we're looking for that shiny Trico. All right, let's see here. You can go investigate, but I don't think it would be in there. There's another grass one. Nope. Ooh, Cryogonal. I don't have that one yet either. Stop making me go into areas I don't need. I'm looking for Trico. Successful wormhole. Success. 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 All right, let me see here. Nope. Nope. Ah, there's a Greninja in there, but I already have shiny Greninjas. Torchic. It's close, but no. Ground, steel. What is that? Is that? Oh, I think it's Golisopod. Am I planning? Yes, I am planning. I am planning on doing that. I almost found a way to, I found a way to be able to do, Bulbasaur. I found a certain method that's kind of wild, and I can't really quite explain it on stream. But okay, I have to go here because look at all the Pokemon I apparently haven't caught from here. There's a Tepig in there too. Alright. Apparently I haven't, this one's filled with Pokemon I haven't touched yet, so let's go and get it. Alright. For this one, it's 140. I have yet another psychic. Let's throw the psychic sparkling power on. I might not hold on to it, but we'll see. Are Minichimps purely fighting types, or are they also psychic? Well, there's the shiny Metatite. We're not going to be catching it quite yet because I'm kind of more exploring this one first before I decide to catch or not. Okay, Pignite with Tepig. More. So if I run in here with a fairy sandwich, I'm gonna get probably a guaranteed shiny Ralts. If I run in here with a fire sandwich, I'm probably gonna get a guaranteed Pignite. There's even more Tepigs down there. But I already have a shiny. Ember. Oh, Thrall and Sock. Okay. Or at least Thrall. Is that Thrall or is it Sock? I think it's Sock. But it said that there was at least three Pokemon in here that I don't have yet. So I don't think I have Throw. So there's probably Sock somewhere. And I thought I saw Chimecho. A lot of Tepegs over here. Is this enough to get a reset? I think it is. Alright, so you see a Pignite and a Tepig there. We go back to here. It's two Tepegs, yeah, so that gets re-rolled. So if we wanted and there's a whole bunch of Tepegs up here. If we wanted to shiny hunt Tepig, we could easily right there. Let's keep going. I'm trying to find the Pokemon that I'm missing. Yep, no, if you have a shiny sparkling power level 3 donut, which I do have, it basically gives you a guaranteed shiny as soon as you enter. But there's a lot of really interesting methods towards that. Okay, there's Sock again. That's really hard to explain. Okay, here we go. Chingling and Chimecho. So is it Chingling, Chimecho, and Sock that are in here? Alright, so I'm going to reset. Now that I know what's in here. And then we're going to use the backup save. Unless I just lost it. I might have just lost it. No, I didn't. Awesome. I thought I did for a second. I thought I was like, wait a second. Did I just blow it? But no. Okay. So for this one, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go get a massive amount of berries. So we can make big donuts. Or more donuts, at least. And we're going to go with either this one. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Alright, let's go catch the Pokemon there, and let's also focus on Pokeballs and berries. I need Pokeballs! And also, I need my Ampharos back. Where it... Actually, maybe I use my new Raichu? Yeah, let's use our new Raichu. For now. I love how it's just Raichu just on a surfboard. I love it. Don't touch my Raichu. Teleport up. I just gotta find Chimecho and Sock again, and Chingling, Chimecho, and Sock. And ooh, big Pokeball over there. Ralts is not the results I'm looking for. Don't perish. Good. I'm trying to still figure out what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Also, I was worried I was even going to be able to stream tonight because there was a giant wind warning apparently in our area that's still kind of going on, which unfortunately, you know, there was a Google search that I made that get out of here, Gemini. That the AI made me feel stupid, and I wanted to, like, figuratively and, you know, literally punch the AI because it wasn't the question I was asking. I was trying to double check. I was like, oh, can wind knock out, like, you know, can wind affect your internet? Can it, like, knock out your internet service provider? Like, you know, or like, not what can knock it out, but just basically like, oh, you know, is there any plans for things going down because of the wind? And the Google search was trying to answer me by being like, even though Wi-Fi, you can't see Wi-Fi, it can't get blown about by wind. And I'm sitting there and I was like, what? No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm not asking if my Wi-Fi signal gets blown about by wind. I'm asking if significant winds can cause issues with internet. Not if the wind can blow the Wi-Fi signals all over the place. And I'm like, what? And I was just amazed. But then I had to sit and think about it. And I had to sit and I have to realize that people look this up. And they ask, can wind move, like blow about my Wi-Fi signal? And I'm just like staring blankly at the screen like, I don't know who I should be mad at. Should I be angry at people, AI, or both? Like, just tell me where to point the finger, because at this point, I don't know. I don't know. I have several questions, and none of them are being answered. All right. I have to try and catch these guys, apparently, without being detected. Turn around. By the way, is it bad that when I first saw these guys as a kid, I thought they looked like Grover from the Muppets? Like, I don't know, like, my kid brain saw that and I just thought Muppet. Young CG just saw that and I was just like, oh, it looks like a Muppet. And now I just have a hard time unseeing the Muppetiness of it. Alright, I'm going to save right here because I do need to get that mission done. So, I don't want to lose it. So, I need to catch Pokemon undetected. I need to catch 3 of them. Up. Or not. Because there's no way up through there. Man. The Mega Dimensions are kind of weird sometimes. Sometimes they just have like stairways going up to just nowhere. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, Tepig, we gotta keep it away. Keep Tepig away from Jeff Keighley, you know. We know he's got a thing for we know he's got a thing for little piglets. As self-admitted on the stage at the Game Awards. Come on, I need to catch it undetected. Why is it it's like last second it sees me? Alright, I'm running out of time, so I'm going to do a brief reset to get back in. Why do I have Pokeballs set up? I don't want Pokeballs. Alright, well, that's fine. Let's catch 3. What's in the menu for tomorrow's stream? It won't be Pokemon, I know that. I still gotta figure that out. Sometimes I know exactly what to do, other times it's I have no idea what to do. I'm open to suggestions. Because right now I'm like, Brain, can you give me an idea? It's like, no. Hey, thanks, Brain. Appreciate that. I have to see if I can even get Fall Guys reopened. I don't even know if there would be enough people to even be able to do Fall Guys. Crossworlds. Okay. There's a golden Pokeball. Crossworlds is a potential. Look at my happy boy. Look at that happy boy. Yeah, we had a little arrangement. We were going on just like a little date, and it was supposed to be done by a certain time, and then for us to get into there, it was packed. It was huge. And by the time we got out, it was almost like 8:30, and we weren't even home yet. I'm like, oh, geez, I'm not going to be able to stream tonight. Making sure that no one sent the donation that I missed because jeez, I still feel terribly guilty for missing Howling Wolves. Oh. Okay. The hunt for there's a thought for Bulbasaur. I already have a shiny Bulbasaur, but a shiny Alpha Bulbasaur would be really cool. Actually, I could make a pit stop for this. I could. You want to know why? I have this Sparkling Power Poison and Alpha Power 3. So essentially, I'm going to most likely be able to get a shiny, because Bulbasaur isn't pure grass, right? Bulbasaur is a grass poison from day one. Yeah, poison grass, perfect. This fight is such a fault. I know! I still feel bad. But let's go get ourselves mayhaps a shiny Alpha Bulbasaur, shall we? I wouldn't mind a... Jakob donated $1 Australian through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Jakob. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's get ourselves a shiny Alpha Bulbasaur. Because Bulbasaur is poison! Oh my. So I knew... Oh jeez. That the Alpha donut would be potent. I just didn't think it was going to be that potent. It's like, entering this dimension, what do I see? Murder! It's like, oh, okay. Bulbs are you called, basically. Okay, let's see. Can we even... Yeah, it's going to be kind of hard to do that reset over and over again. So let's run through... This is fine. We'll do a all right, let's... I think we can do a semi-proactive shiny hunt where we're not just sitting and doing nothing. We'll just do this until... We'll do this, and then when the alphas inevitably start screaming at my face. Alright, we're okay so far. So far, so good. Because as soon as they see me, I gotta run. Ah, well. Let's run this way. Is confirmed to be giving us some Pokemon Legends ZA news on the official Pokemon. Oh, cool. When is that happening? Pulls it you called. All right. Looking for that shiny Bulbasaur. Eesh. I don't want to die. These Bulbasaurs look like they would just crack their knuckles and just be like, mother. The alphas are in red. Everything's in red. Yeah, I know. They're coming for me. They're coming for me. Ah! No! No! Leave me alone! I need a reset! Let me reset, please! There, jeez Louise. Literally hiding in a corridor. They're coming for me, man. They're coming for me, man. Oh! I saw one! Did you guys see it? One shiny so far. One! There she is, right there. But we'll be trying to nab her later. We want to get as many shinies as possible. Really? And also we are looking for an alpha. A shiny alpha! But so far we got one shiny Bulbasaur. And it's a Goyle! Nah. Can the angry Badoos leave me alone? Don't you have better things to do? Actually, no, I've wasted so much time, I can just do this. Because every time you fast travel, it saves. How to set my Switch 2 to Nintendo for repair? I missed it so much. I'm sorry, Glacia Galaxy. I'm so sorry. The game is really good. I really do love it. It definitely has its, you know, its problems and its quirks, but overall, I do like it. And I'm excited because February is when they're going to be announcing the next Pokemon. And it's going to be Gen 10. I hope they do something special. Because it's Gen 10. This way. Wait, was that a shiny there? No, it's not. That was Japan. Yeah, we'll come up. Yeah, the 10 generations of Pokemon. Which is absolutely wild to me. I do hope, though, that the next game they really do just crank it out of the park. I really do. We're due for a. I'm not saying that this game isn't a knockout of the park. It's good, but for me, Legends Arceus was like Ascension to me. I loved Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus to me was like one of the de facto, like, hey, man, I can't get these resets in because I keep getting jumped by alphas. There we go. They're kind of doing something like Pokemon Stadium-ish with their... It's not Pokemon Unite, but it's a Pokemon... what's it called? I think the big thing about Pokemon, and part of the reason why Nintendo loves it so much, is that it genuinely, like... If the leaked costs of development are true, which I'm not going to sit here and say that they were true because we don't know, but if the leaked like financials were allegedly true as to how much it costs to develop some of these games, the amount of money that Pokemon generates and like the overall net of it is like disgusting. They have a system of so much recycle, and also they have a system for literally like so that everything can be recycled. So everything from animations, models, everything can be like transferred from one game to another and tweaked and updated for each game. How do we only have one Bulbasaur so far? Only one. And it's not even a Shalfa. I think there is a map That is like the full. But Pokemon Stadium would be fine. It would be fun. I would love a Pokemon Coliseum or XD Gale of Darkness. Like Shadow Lugia was when I was a kid, it was the coolest thing I'd like ever seen. Was Shadow Lugia. When I was a kid years ago, I made a DeviantArt post of using like Microsoft Paint, and I made a like a recolor of Ho-Oh and did a Shadow Ho-Oh. And it was like on a moon. I remember making that when I was a wee lad. And I was proud of it. Come on, Bulbasaur! I don't want just one regular Bulbasaur, though it is a female Bulbasaur, which is rare. Because for the starters, there's only a 12% chance of it being female. Oh my gosh, when I was a kid, I loved Hey You Pikachu. Even though I screamed at Pikachu till my voice blew out, it didn't work. I still think that there was probably some kind of like technology behind it that was just like barely functional, and they just programmed Pikachu to like get the gist of what you were saying, and it wasn't actually catching your voice. But Hey You Pikachu, I remember just yelling at Pikachu over and over again. Get the thing! Get the thing! Do the thing! I wonder if there is a mod for us to be able to emulate that and play it using like a regular old microphone. Like, there's gotta be a modern emulator way to play Hey You Pikachu. There has to be. There has to be somebody who made it. In fact, I almost want to look it up. I'm going to look it up. I'm looking it up now. Hold on. My curiosity, it's going to kill me one day, but not today. Is there a Hey You Pikachu emulator with Mike? Chat. Yes, you can play Hey You Pikachu on an emulator with mic support. Thanks to recent developments in VRU voice recognition unit emulation, particularly within the Mupin 64 Plus core, used by emulators like Simple64, allowing you to use your PC's microphone for voice commands. This involves setting the N64 type for Player 4 to emulated VR in your emulator settings and generally works with most standard microphones, offering a way to experience the game without the original hardware. Oh, man. Do we want to stream that tomorrow? Like, there are so many good ideas. I wouldn't be mad if you did. I have to get it set up. That would be incredible. I'm going to try to get it set up. I have no idea if it's going to work, but if it does, because I used to play that game all the time. All the time. Can you let me reset? You gonna let me reset or not? I think also for just sheer interest alone, I think people are going to be like, wait, what? Hey, you Pikachu, how? I'm also just like vividly curious what, like, how many words could Pikachu actually, like, understand? Oh my gosh, it got horrible. It got horrible reviews. Oh no! They gave it horrible reviews. Metacritic gave it a 57 out of 100. Game Revolution gave it a D+. X-Play gave it 2 out of 5. What words did Pikachu know in Hey You Pikachu? Okay. Words that Pikachu could understand include a variety of greetings, commands, items, and other phrases which were highlighted and read in the game Poke Helper menu. He knew Pikachu, come here, this way, let's play, good morning, thank you, goodbye, wake up, throw it, catch it, reel it in, pull harder, let's go, sunflower, bluebell, tulip, carrot, parsley, onion, Players were encouraged to speak clearly and use a higher pitched voice as the game was calibrated for children to improve the accuracy of voice recognition. That is hilarious. Sorry. I'm not a big fan of Stardew Valley. And for me, I have a hard time with a lot of like with 2D top-down games. I'm not crazy about 2D top-down. And I wish I was, because I know I am bypassing like a gigantic pile of games that people comment and suggest is legendary. And I know that. But I'm just not a fan of the 2D top-downs. My brain's always been like correlated and tied to video games. It's weird. Besides Pokemon, my brain has been like programmed to be like, oh, video games should be in 3D. And like I said, besides Pokemon, just gonna do a reset here. Besides Pokemon, the original Pokemon games, my brain is just like, oh, if it's a video game, it should be 3D. And I couldn't explain to you why, but I just do feel like that. You know what? Hold on. I think I know what's going to help me here. Take these things out. Take out Budu, so that it doesn't spawn anymore. Death. Perish! There. Now the Alpha Budu won't give us any problem. Or at least it should give us less problems. As we approach getting that Shelfa. Shelfa. Because I want a big... I just want a big frog creature. Now there won't be no Budus here to... I thought that I eliminated the Budus. Why is there still Budu there? Yeah! Eliminate! Yeah, no wonder the aggro me. There was a giant primal beast standing right beside me. Oh, gee, I wonder where the trainer is. Oh, that's another shiny Bulbasaur. It's a regular, though. So we got 2 shiny Bulbasaurs so far. You just need to wait for you to despawn first. Thank you. Alright, so we got our second Bulbasaur. But It isn't an alpha. Give me the DOS alpha. See, he's over there. Just a little guy. Come on. I'm actually really excited now to try out Hey You Pikachu tomorrow on modern stuff, and I'm going to be trying. It's going to be crazy. It would also go into my collection because I also have a shelf of Charmander. I just need a shelf of Squirtle. Point and click games, it depends on the point and click game. It depends. Like, is it a deep story? Is it a funny story? Like what? Like that's where I'm kind of like, it depends. This way. See, this is shiny hunting sometimes. Sometimes you're sitting here and you find a shiny in 5 minutes. Other times you're sitting here for like half an hour. And it's like, come on, man. Was there another? See, my eyes are playing tricks on me. I thought that there was another one there. Leader alligator. I've heard about that, and I've seen pictures of it. Right? I believe I've seen it. Also, I think there's a few leader alligator emojis in the Discord server, if I'm not mistaken. Trying to get these resets, the alphas are just a giant pain in the butt. There we go. Well, can one of you be shiny, please? I'll ask for much. Shouldn't be this hard. Why is this Badu like a little Terminator? Get out of here! Okay, you know what? Jeez Louise, I'm trying to like run away. The Badoo's like, nyeh, nyeh. I'm gonna stare at you angrily and keep you aggro. Nyeh. Come on, man. What are we doing here? Can Bud do leave me alone? Chat, do I cut my losses? And do I take the 2 Bulbasaur? Or do I keep hunting? Because I only got 2 Bulbasaurs. Only dos. Dos Bulba. Come on. By the way, if anyone's interested, I can give away one of the Bulbasaurs that I catch here. Would anyone be interested if they have the game available to them? I'd be willing to trade the Bulbasaur for a shiny nickel. No, I don't know. Just for free. Give me whatever you want. You get the free shiny Bulbasaur. If anyone's interested, of course. Ah! Let's go! Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Okay, hold on. So now... Okay. Oh, we caught it! We caught it first try. Let's go. Shelf a Bulbasaur. We got 2 more to catch. No, don't run away from me. We're back now. These Badoos are driving me nuts. I know I'm not doing myself any favors, but I'm impatient, so... Hang on a second. You! All 3 of you! Prepare the wrath of Groundon! Die! Now I'm going to save. He moved last second too. I do wish the Pokeball aim was good. There we go! Come on. What is it bouncing off of? Got it. Jeez Louise, man. Took long enough. Well, we got it. Look at him. He's just surfing around. I'm really happy I was able to get that Alpha Raichu on stream. That was really cool. There we go. Enough of these guys. We're just gonna repeat ball, repeat ball. Hey. You know what? Hang on. There's a bunch of monkeys over here that are just so easy to catch. What am I bothering over here? Hey, you, monkey, ball. You, monkey, ball. Done. Thanks for coming out. Full disrespect on the monkeys. I gotta find the golden Pokeball and let's get out of here. Stupid these. There's a golden Pokeball. Get the regular Pokeball. Bring down the thunder. Alright, I'm out of here. We got the shelfer. Gee, that took such a short amount of time. Yeah, I saw a bit of Matt's video. My honest take is I think the title is a little presumptuous. It's a little heavy-handed. Having said that, I don't disagree with what he said. I just think that I have tried to not make such very clear comments until it has been like outright in my hands, or you know, my eyes have seen it or was given something. That's more my thoughts. But of course, you know, he's allowed to make any of the content the way he wants to. right? So it's not like... Do you... Oh, you'll take the spare shot? Would you like it? I'll say it. All right. I'm still looking for that Trico, man. You have it? All right, Yakip. All right, let me get you set up. Let me get set up then. All right, let's see here. Let's do it. Link trade. Faraway players. Two 133 2144. You get a spare shiny Bulbasaur. All right. Now, where are my Bulbasaurs? All right, I'm going to hold on to the Goyle, but you can have the boy. Not just Frank, it's Frank! I love it. 10 out of 10. That's great. Take good care of Frank! It's not just Frank, it's Frank! Love it. Why is this being silly? Why is my phone gone nuts? I don't want to look at this stuff. Frank! That's great. I love Frank. Thank you. Love it. 10 out of 10. Alright, did I look through these already? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, let's do a reset. Kill some time. Boom, doo, 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 doo. All right, let me see here. Nope, nope, nope. Stop that. Thank you. Nope, stop. Thank you. There. Okay. Ground. What is going on over here? Jeez Louise. Ice Fairy Ghost. It's like, pick a type. Rock. Trico! Finally! Let's go! I was thinking that we're going to have to end the stream, but we got, 7 minutes left. We might be able to get the Trico. Trico tree. Please. That's a Trico. Into the thick of it. All right. I also have a Sparkling Power Grass. So, let's go. It is a medium dimension too, so I don't know if where we're going to be spat out at. Okay, we're spat out here. Okay. Now, in my luck, it just gave me a shiny Bellsprout. Yeah, see, there it is there. I was like, knowing my luck, it's going to be a Bellsprout. And there it is. Lo and behold. Ooh, the Tricos are right there, though. That's a lot of Tricos. Do they get respawned by the fast travel? Let me take a look-see. It looks like yes. I want to say yes. Let me check elsewhere and see if there's anywhere else that also has Tricos. But dude, after my last ooh, I see Tricos over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 Tricos here. 1 alpha. Get back there. Get your little gecko butts back there. I can't see them though. I'm not sure if they're spawning or not. I want to say maybe Sage or Basil for the female. Okay. Bulbasaur. The name of the name Maple for the Raichu, and the name Gex for Trico. I definitely like Maple. I like. I feel like though, like maybe Sage. I'm trying to think. I have a corny. I'm not sure about. I do like maple syrup. I do like maple. Maple's really, right. And then Gex for Trico is kind of a little. I don't want to say on the nose, but just kind of like, it's fine. I feel like we can come up with something cool for Trico. There's a lot more spawns over here too, I think. So, but I just, yeah, I think that that's enough. I think that's close enough that I'll be able to generate spawns by doing this, I think. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go to Q&R. And I'm going to let this run. And when we finish Q&R, we're going to come back and we're going to see what we got. And hopefully, we'll have ourselves a shiny, beautiful looking Trico. Lizard. All right. You guys got any questions, please fire them away and I will try my very best to answer them. Yeah, I don't know what is up with my donation bar stuff tonight. It's bothering me. It's making me mad. I don't know why. It's being so stupid. Wait, huh? What's this thing doing? The velocity of unload and swallow. I have no idea. I just had a. Okay. Okay. I just had a mild heart attack very briefly because my donation calculator, because I can see some of it over here, it errored for a second and it basically stated that there was like a $7,000 donation that came in, and I nearly like just filled my pants, and then it was a glitch. I was like, oh, okay, because I was looking, I was like, why is it not working? And then I was fiddling with it, and then it was like total amount 7,350. I was like, and then it was like, I was just like, okay. Jeez Louise. It's not nice, Streamlabs. It's not nice. That would have been a full mental collapse on the floor. Crying, screaming, throwing up. I just thought, oh man, jeez. I have no idea how much of a help that would be if it was real. Jeez. A lot of people needing help nowadays. That would have been wild. Lots of screaming and crying, yes. What did you think about Mario Kart World winning at the Game Awards? I could hear the Sonic fans across the sea just absolutely livid. And that kind of puts me in there too because I prefer Sonic Cross Worlds over it. Got any pulls from the Crimson Blaze? I got a few. I got a few of the EXs. I actually got a bunch of the base EXs today. I had a bunch of saved up hourglasses. What's the most iconic character in your opinion? I mean, it's kind of hard to beat Mario. Mario is kind of like the de facto iconic character. Oh man, I forgot about this. I remember that I just looked over at the Wikipedia for the Hey You Pikachu and I forgot about this. The main character is asked to test out the Poke Helper, a new device that Professor Oak says used to talk to Pokemon. The player then meets a wild Pikachu and befriends it. Once the player earns Pikachu's trust, it will come and live in the player's house. There are 3 different activity days: Pikachu's Daring Days, Discovery Days, and Play Days. Each day has a different objective, each example collecting food, going fishing, and the player can earn Pika points, the currency used at Abra's shop to unlock new items. After 365 gameplay days, Professor Oak notifies the player that Pikachu, still a wild Pokemon, must be released. The player ventures to the woods to find Pikachu and repeatedly says goodbye, upon which Pikachu realizes it must return to the wild. After the credits, while the player looks around the front yard and reminisces, Pikachu returns, and the game continues as if Pikachu was never released. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. I forgot about that part. I remember as a kid almost like crying. Because you have to keep saying goodbye over and over again. It may be, just maybe, I may just avoid that part, as it is a little bit reminding me of Denver a little bit. That would be whew. So if we're streaming and we get to day 364, we'll just be like, and this is where we end. And we're just going to keep it there. All right, if we got any more questions, we got about 4 more minutes. Also, I'm a little bit do you plan on involving Frank into Talonflame? If you want me to, I can. I think a lot of people would have been a lot happier with a Hero's Tale than Enter the Dragonfly. Hold on, I want to show you guys something, because this stuff drives me nuts. Because there's another channel that actually does stuff like this where they hand animate it, and then there are people that are literally doing this. They're using AI to create like a National Geographic of Pokemon.
Nature has reclaimed the silicon, a unique anomaly manifests.
Yeah, it's all AI.
This is Porygon. Unlike organic life, it is comprised of solid-state code.
And
its geometric low-poly body is a relic of early programming, foraging for residual data.
It drives me nuts.
And leaking electricity from decaying servers.
Like,
it moves with a staccato rhythm, camouflaging itself by altering its texture to match the environment.
It's nothing but AI.
Upon finding a rare, intact upgrade drive, the code rewrites itself. The sharp angles smooth out. The hardware adapts. It evolves into Porygon 2.
Oh, it's awful.
Porygon 2 is aerodynamically perfect, designed for space exploration.
102,000 views.
AI is advanced, exhibiting curiosity and learning behaviors absent in its predecessor. However, in this lawless wilderness, unauthorized patches exist. The creature encounters a corrupted, dubious disk. The installation is immediate and violent. The stable code. The smooth body.
It makes me mad because there are other people that have actually done.
Porygon Z. This is biology gone wrong. Its movements are erratic, twitching with software bugs. Its head detached from its body, floating in a chaotic magnetic suspension. This instability attracts.
It drives me crazy. That we can just do this now. Because there was somebody that was actually doing there was an actual this one in Large Kai. And this is all animated by them.
In a world where untamed wilderness and extraordinary creatures collide, get ready for an adventure like no other.
The one that they did for Wailord was really good.
Wailord. With a body length of over 14 meters, it is the largest creature native to our planet.
It's great.
Its heart is the size of a Snorlax, and some of its blood vessels are so wide that a war turtle could swim down them.
All hand animated, right?
Wailord travel in pods, migrating across great
Narrator,
expanses of open ocean.
Sound designer.
From their breeding grounds off the northern coast of Sinnoh to the Alolan Sea where they feed. Despite their popularity amongst sightseers, Wailord have not always enjoyed the people's admiration. In the last century, Alolan fishermen frequently drove Wailord from their feeding grounds due to fear.
This is all hand animated. This was one of the original people that I saw do something like this. This was a year ago, September 12th, 2024. Right? And episode 1, Life of a Clodsire, was let me see here. January 24th, 2024.
Commonly known as the spiny fish Pokemon, it spends most of its life out of water. It can walk on land and breathe air. Its life is very...
Right? But then you have this.
Its geometric low-poly body is a relic of early programming, foraging.
It's the same thing, but they're just Pokemon. It's all AI, and they're just stealing it. It's nonsense. And they're not the only person. There's literally another person that's doing the exact same thing. This field one's amazing. So let me just be clear. They didn't touch that. This is their channel. Enlarged Kai, 436,000 subscribers. They are not touching AI. There's another person who is now doing stuff like this. A completely different channel. That just stole the idea via AI. Life of a Sfeel is hysterical.
Ice that once covered the glacial waters begins to break apart.
Yeah, hold on.
The splintering ice
There's just a moment
becomes
you
a
guys
fleet
gotta
of
see. It's
raft
great.
that are the perfect place for Walrein to raise their young. A Sfeel. At just 1 week old, he has little fat. And the only protection he has from the cold is a set of double-layered fur. Due to their unique body shape, Sfeel often have a hard time moving about. It's not easy getting where you want by rolling around. Mum should be around here somewhere. Like all toddlers, this Sfeel knows exactly how to get his mother's attention.
This rolls over.
During the nursing period, Sfeel feed from their mothers. The milk, which contains over 70% fat, will help him develop a thick layer of blubber that will improve his chances of survival against winter's deadly grip. Drinking this, Sfeel will gain roughly 5 kilograms a day. In just another week, he'll look like this chubby fellow. These two brothers are eager to explore on their own. However, their curiosity often lands them in trouble. Before they can get back onto the mainland, it becomes clear that this patch of ice has a mind of its own.
See, it's like it has the idea of a human behind it.
These
because
siblings are still too young to swim. And this newfound isolation can prove to be very dangerous.
like this is a really cool idea. It's an, they didn't realize that they
quickly approaches.
landed on an Avalog.
Without the protection of their mother, it won't be long before the storm claims its first victims. Whether by instinct or through sheer luck, the Avalug appears to have taken a sudden detour back towards the mainland. It will be a long time before the Sfeel are ready to brave the storm without their mother. However, not all wild Sfeel can be as fortunate. Nearly 50% of all pups will not survive to adulthood.
Don't tell me that. And this is what I mean, is that they made their own stuff. But the worst part is that there's not just, there's a whole bunch. There's another one, Poke National. This one's AI too, I believe.
Bug types are the weakest and most fragile Pokemon in the world. Or at least, that's what common knowledge has led many Pokemon. Snom. Snom is a peculiar little fluffball of a Pokemon. Like many young bug types, Snom is a larval Pokemon, meaning it is the first in its evolutionary line. While many bug-type Pokemon have a fondness for eating grass and vegetables,
always hungry, constantly.
See,
always hungry, constantly feeding, and faster than you'd expect. While most regular wild Pokemon have to fend off massive and rambunctious beasts, smaller bug types have a far more dreadful predator. One so keen and so evolutionarily cunning that it can corner a Joltik in the blink of an eye. a Pokemon that takes the form of nature itself.
Bellsprout. This one might be...
Pokemon eating Pokemon. It's not as uncommon as you might initially think. Many Pokemon across the world, like Charizard, Dodrio, and Sableye, are classified as carnivores, meaning they primarily get their nutrients from eating other living creatures.
Not crazy about the
Here at Sprout
animation,
Tower,
but...
monks and researchers alike come to...
So, it's... I don't know if that one is.
In the silence of the morning,
this
before
one's
the
AI.
world fully awakens, a pair of eyes
This one's
opens
AI.
for the very first time.
Right.
Small, fragile, and in final shape. Eevee is shaped...
This one's AI. But, like, look at the different...
In the first days of this strange new world, mysterious creatures appeared beside humans.
The Professor Oak files. Again.
Is their legend. Bulbasaur roams humid undergrowth.
Yeah,
the
this
bud
one's
on its
AI.
back soaking up gentle rays. Ivysaur's blossom swells heavier each day, a sign...
I don't get it.
In the silence of the morning, before the world...
I don't get it, because PokeNational, I don't think is AI. I don't think PokeNational is AI.
Always hungry, constantly feeding, and faster than you'd expect.
I don't think this one's AI. And Large Kai is not AI.
Waylord.
But there's a whole bunch that are, and it's like, man, it blows my mind. So, all right, it's about time that we check to see if we got our shiny Trico, and then we're gonna wrap up. Let's see. Oh, I see a red tail. I see 2 red tails. One shiny Trico, 2 shiny Trico, 3 shiny Trico, 4 shiny Trico. Hang on though. 4 shiny Trico. 5 shiny, we got shiny Bellsprout. All right, let's go catch the Tricos. All right. And here's the problem, is that people are stealing the ideas and they're making the other people's ideas that actually are working on them less than, because they're just stealing the idea and just making others look bad. And when I mean making others look bad, just like people just automatically think, oh yeah, it's AI. But it's, even though it's not AI. And it drives me bananas. It drives me bananas because people work their tails off to make this stuff, and then people just punch in a prompt. And what sickens me more, is the fact that, is PokeNational AI? Oh, that's unfortunate. Look how many views these have.
From the black abyss, where light is a myth and pressure reigns
Like-
supreme, a secret lineage is born. This is an extremely rare juvenile Lugia,
Like-
often cited as a Silver Stage hatchling.
222,000 views.
Unlike other Pokemon, this creature is biologically attuned to the deep. Its skin is a unique dermal layer, designed
Like-
not for camouflage, but for pressure resistance.
Like, what are we even
A
doing?
living suit of armor against the ocean's crush.
Look, what is this? What is this? What is this?
Weight. The Silver Stage is playful, yet driven by an innate, powerful energy, psychic aura. It uses this subtle force to navigate the lightless trenches
What
and
is...
communicate across vast, silent distances. Years pass in the crushing darkness. The juvenile, now larger and stronger, begins to ascend. The pressure change triggers a massive, rapid physiological shift. Evolution.
What?
Its musculature expands, its bone density decreases for flight, and its psychic power crystallizes. Emerging from the depths,
No.
it is no longer silver, it is Lugia.
No. It is slop. Anyways, we're so cooked. We're so cooked, man. We're so cooked. In the comments, oh. Like, oh. This is what AI should be for. This is awesome. This feels exactly like a National Geographic documentary. What? TS is so peak. Those gills look nasty. Yes, thank you. Oh my gosh, please do Ho-Oh. My favorite of all. It's so epic. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think we're like, the dead internet theory is basically here. So beautiful, so ancestral, so powerful. Doesn't even make sense. Took how many comments to get to I hate AI, AI slop. I don't get it, man. Like, all of this just makes me depressed about the future of YouTube. Genuinely. All of this. And there's so many that are stealing the same thing. Here's another channel.
In the waters of Kanto lives a creature known as the world's weakest. Magikarp. Its muscles are so weak, it cannot fight even the gentlest current. They swarm together, hoping for survival purely through numbers.
What are they doing?
But in the ocean, weakness is a sin. Predators smell opportunity. Facing the Sharpedo, their only defense is a meaningless splash.
It's different Natures, Pokemon Geographic. It's the same Pokemon Nat Geo. It's another one.
In the far north of Sinnoh, light filters through a ceiling of ice, moving as if feeling the heartbeat of the sea itself. A low call drifts through the water. A family of Lapras travels together.
It's all of these channels that are just ripping the same ideas over and over, getting tens of thousands of views. And when you're looking at the thumbnails here, you can't tell which one's which. Because if you know Life of a Shroomish is real. But you couldn't tell because you got this, that's fine. But this. Oh, there's even another one.
In the frozen reaches of the poles, where life seems to hold its breath, a small creature blends into the white void to escape its predators. This is Snowbird. In the wild, it is little more than a walking plant. It uses ingrain, not merely to heal, but to anchor its root-like wheat deep into the permafrost, keeping its body from being swept away by the gales. Camouflaging as harmless.
And here's another one, Pokemon
In the
Discovery.
forgotten grasslands, where storms cling low to the earth, a lone Mareep grazes with caution. Its wool crackles softly, static drifting off its body like a wandering storm cloud. Every step leaves a shimmer in the air. A violent jolt erupts from its wool, a desperate, uncontrolled surge that sends the predator limping away. But survival has a cost. The overload destabilizes.
And all of them have thousands of views, and it blows my mind. It blows my mind because now AI generated videos like this have just basically been accepted. And we sit here and say, no, we're fighting against it. Yeah, we're standing up and fighting, but the majority of the public are not. They don't care. They don't care. We're so screwed, man. We're just screwed. And I say we, and I'm literally meaning by like us as YouTubers. We're so screwed. I don't even know what, like I hate to end the stream on a depressing note, but I feel depressed. Because, like, what on earth? So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time I have for tonight. Tomorrow we'll be back with maybe Hey You Pikachu. We will see. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.